Hello, everybody. Oh, it's 8 in the morning. No, let's do some sim racing. I'm getting this podium if it kills me. And it will. Bloody hell. Beautiful. Woo! Who will be first in the chat? Who will be first to grace the chat room? Who will it be? My knee's falling off. Can I get a knee fund? Oh no, it's King Carrot. King Carrot, man under the soil. Carroty man. He can see in the dark, for he is the dark. I am King Carrot, commander of the Carrot Men. Lord Commander Superior to the Dark Carrot Underworld. Hello, Ritual Horse. How's it going? Bloody hell, my pedals are cold. I left the window open last night by accident. Everything's freezing in here. It'll warm up quick though with the 5090 on. Christoph Kubich. Gorbachev. Oh no, there's not enough people at this time of the day. What a disaster. How are we going to do a GT3 rate? There's only 4 people at this time. Oh no. The worst time to live stream. Huge error. Warning. Error, mayday. Maybe we have to do a Mustang challenge. I think we will. We'll do a Mustang challenge. Registrieren. Mustang challenge. Samir, it's raining here in Monaco. What, are you on your boat? I am Samir Hanna. I own a mighty yacht on the docks of Monaco. I do not go to the shore because I cannot be dealing with the passport control. Come aboard my yacht.
I have a boat filled with bananas and sim rigs.
Still on the fence?
Sat on the fence. What you say?
What fence? What type of fence is it? Is it a rigid fence pole? No. You might want to get. I'm gonna have an ibuprofen. I've decided. The knee pain compels me. For the sake of the live stream, those were sweet. Tic Tacs. Still on the fence about this. Still on the fence. What fence are you on? Which fence? How can you be on the fence? There's not It's not why would you be on the fence? It's alright, you have a good time with this. It's only, yeah, might as well. Yeah, there won't be enough people in that, so we'll do what we're doing. Novotany. I am Novotany. I am Novotany. I am not Novotany. Novotany. No, I'm not a Monotony. Monotony. Not a Monotony. No, not Novotany. Who are you? No, I'm not Novotany. So you are? No. Is LMU so painful? No, my headache, my knee, my back. My back, my crack. Yeah, I went to Tesco's this morning. Beautiful. Hello, Race Crafted. I went to Tesco's and I bought some non-alcoholic beer. Non-alcoholic beer. Ran out of milk, so I had to get some milk for tea. You know how it is. You know how it is. We need more voices.
We have this voice.
Hello, dear.
Oh, you couldn't be so kind as to...
Reach up for me and pick stuff off the top shelf, dear.
We need, I need more voices.
There you go. There you go. Those are the voices of the day. Nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my camera. I was gonna make the wheel and the pedal camera into a single camera, and then have them use a scene switcher. I think that'll be better. That was a good idea. Easy. Hello, Ben. Hello, Ben. Ben S. It's nice and sunny this morning. We should do DJing at 8 in the morning. Sunrise DJ sessions with Gemma Muscle. A bit of techno. Chassis, aero, managed setups. What's going on here? Bloody. We do the quality with the mediums. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Hang on, this is practice. No point going out in practice. Should I do a poll for you guys? Like polls? Everyone likes a poll. Managed prediction. Where did I finish in the last one? I think it was lower than top 5. New poll. We'll do a top 5 in 5 minutes. There you go. I could have written this song. Who's on at this time? This is like the worst time to live stream. 5 a.m. till 11 a.m. is the worst live stream time. It is genuinely the worst time to live stream. Oh look, lightning. It's actually just loading all the cars in. And then they have the headlights on. Hello, Sir Swindon. How's it going? Yeah, we've been playing quite a lot of LMU recently. Kamuzi! Hello! Kamuzi! I think I do more driving than anyone else on Earth. Nobody else has the game of muscle. They pretend. There's many pretenders. There's many pretenders. But nobody else has wasted their life to the same extent. And never will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. They are not real. No, nobody is real. We are all synthetic. We're all made of potatoes. We are all protein. Protein and oil. When you vibrate a Persian, technically they're a protein shake. That's how that works. Carbon-based drones. Aussie 28. How's it going, man? Good day to the Australians. Hope your kangaroos are good. Good day, mate. Ow, fucking hell, that was loud. Bugger me. Why is that so loud? Just literally gone deaf. That was like a bloody military beep. I wanted to push the beep button, but I didn't realise it would send it at 100% volume to my headphones. Christ. That was 4 billion decibels of beep. That was so loud. Jesus, it's like a flashbang. Fuck. I felt that in my brain. That'll wake you up. It's like one of those crowd dispersal weapons. Okay, good morning, everyone, good morning. Yeah, it's a moist potato suspended in a vat of lard. This lap was a bit slow because I took my foot off the accelerator as my nervous system shut down from the beep. Force feedback, they do actually do force feedback headphones. They put the PSVR has force feedback in the headphones on it. It's totally pointless, but they do exist. Dum 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 dum.
That time was a 2:20.
Oh no! It's going to let us get this lap though. Why are you up now? I don't know, maybe you're like, oh, bloody hell. Maybe you're like me and you were... I went to bed at like 11 and then woke up at 6. I was like, oh, but I'm still tired. I want more sleep. And I was like, well, I'm not going to get back to sleep now, so I might as well walk to Tesco's because it opens in half an hour and I'll buy some milk and non-alcoholic beer. Tesco's is always nice in the morning. I have to say, UK's not as nice as Switzerland. The other day we were in Switzerland in Zurich and it's very nice there. I could live there, that'd be alright. It's a bit expensive, but it's very nice. It's so clean. Pavements are so wide. Grass everywhere. Mountains that are ominously in the distance, which is actually quite creepy. It seemed fictional. It didn't seem real. That's what's strange about it. It felt to me, I've never been to Japan, but Zurich felt like Japanese Germany. Like, it just all felt like something Japanesey about it. Like, weirdly, like the cleanliness, but also like some like weird small square buildings and lots of square things. And yeah, I don't know, something just like Japanesey. I don't know why. It's really weird. Never been to China. I'd like to go. I could be like one of those influencers that focuses on all the positives. Mark, hello, how's it going, man? Let's get some fuel in. This is my day job. I'm a full-time YouTuber. E-sportler. YouTuber. Yeah, been doing this for like 7-8 years full time. Stealing people's money over the internet, basically. Internet theft artist. Beautiful.
Teams and drivers.
Here we go. Go to the grid. Thank you. Danke. Danke. It's supposed to have an echo, but it's broken. The beat was too
much.
Yeah, oh, there we go. Dankeschön. Doberton. I just built a PC today, was doing iRacing and docked Steam Deck. Nice. Computers. I'm a computer. I do computery things. PCs are nice and easy to build now, which is good. They kind of went through like a little... They were really annoying to build, then really easy to build, then really annoying to build, then really easy to build. Well, we've gone for medium tires on this. Oh, hello, weird guy from Swiss. Where in Swiss are you? I was just saying how nice Zurich was. You can buy pre-built cheaper, yeah, sometimes. It's really weird. Especially with the 5090s. I was half tempted, but you don't know what card they're going to put in. It might be like a Founders Edition. Hello, Dave Cam. Yeah, this is beginner. This is the Corvette one. Morning. What are you doing up? The sun's not even come up in the north yet, surely. so no, you can't tell. You can't tell in the north of England, can you? If it's sunny or not. It's the ever-consuming darkness of being northern makes it hard to tell. Oh, the banter already. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Ah, you don't want to put your car right in the middle, but I am going to because I'm an idiot. Oh. Yes, being an idiot paid off. Beautiful. For the first time ever, the most moronic move happened to work out well. That was positively the dumbest thing ever. I'm surprised we've got 4 wheels still. Free wide. And now I'm in the wrong gear. Merry Christmas. Oh, don't move over! Of course he will. Bugger. It's alright though, we'll go around the outside. 2 can play that game. Stand up, stand up! Ow! I'm here, matey. Stop bopping me. Bop it. Tug it. Twist it. Don't give Dave compliments. He'll go to his head. He'll forget that he's northern. It will start to feel like a southerner and he'll be happy, and then he'll no longer be Dave Cam. Oh dear. Electric's good. You can plug your toaster into it and have toast wherever you are. Amazing. No battle.
Lap 2:35.96.
Car in front's on wet, so they're probably still not wet enough track for the wets, but they're gonna have fewer problems than me. Oh, you idiot. He moved left, opened it up, and then moved back right again. That's what I'm going to go with, Your Honour. Car in the arse. Hello, I'm right on curb here. It's weird that the rain's falling vertically even though we're going at 130 miles an hour. The rain should be like in our face. Non-physics rain here. Nah, just the track just gets wet. does it. You don't get puddles and stuff. There is kind of a racing line-ish, but it ain't that sophisticated. Hopefully it stops raining in like 4 minutes and then we're alright on these tyres. Where's he going? Oh, well, he's in the wall. He's gone.
Lap 2:26.38.
Okay, track's now wet. This could be interesting. Nice. Time to do some drifting. Yeah, the rains are random on this, and sometimes it keeps raining for longer than other times. It's very slippy now. Whee! All is good. Okay, this is wetter than it normally is. Fortunately, most people are on mediums, so it doesn't really make a difference. No, it's the weather is like partially random in this. So it rains, but the amount of rain is different each time. Oh, see, now it's saying wet. This didn't happen last time. It's alright though. We'll keep going. Can't be honest, he's lost it.
Lap 2:39.01.
All the guys on the wet tyres now are gonna shoot on past us. Not much I can do. Oh, this guy's got a drive through. Oh, come on, you're wet tyres and I'll let you go through. Still almost drove into me. Yeah, this is so dumb because you can't know whether you should put wets on at the start, and if you do and you happen to get it right, purely by dice roll, and then it's so stupid. Hello, Alzarino. If we pit, we're going to lose like 12 places, so...
Lap 246.01.
Thanks for subscribing. I'm staying now. If we pit, it's going to be...
Lap 245.36.
Still going to be like 40 seconds to pit. Which I don't think we'll catch back up in 6 minutes. Stop raining now. No. No mandatory pit stop.
lap 2:42.98.
Oh, we've done nothing wrong in this race. The track's no longer wet, supposedly. 3 minutes to catch up with our soggy slicks. I feel like I've been scammed. Where are the cars in front of us? Oh, I use lock to horizon and camera filters to make it comfortable. Oh, E2, you main ACC till recently. Yeah, the physics in this are a lot better. But I mean, the physics in AC1 are a lot better than ACC. But oh well. We just have 5 years of ACC. It's fine.
Time 2:40.
1 lap to go.
5.
Ah, he's lost it on the throttle behind us. Let's go. Yeah, the problem is it's just random what time the rain stops. So if you put wets on and the rain stops early, you can't beat the guys with the slicks. If you put slicks on and the rain stops late, can't beat the guys with the wets. Doesn't matter how good you are. I think really the force setup should force the tyres to slicks on this would be good. So everyone just has to drive the slicks carefully. Well, thanks for that. Put the drink down. Put the drink down. Bloody hell. Oh. The rear tyres are cold, the front tyres. Front tyres are alright when we're sliding around. Car behind's gone.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. I think we were right to stay out. Like, unless we went in straight away and got the wets. Because the cars in front on the wets are only 11 seconds ahead of us, and we would have lost like 30 in the pit, so... There we go. I mean, that'll do. Sarcastic clap. Could have gone worse. Oh man, we'll probably lose quite a bit of rating now. This guy managed to come 5th on the mediums. But he must have been first at the start. All these guys DNF'd. But the thing is, if we put wet on, look at that, we just lost 6 rating for it's no fault of our own. We lose 6% through the game being stupid. Yeah, you can, but then if the track's dry, if it doesn't rain much, then the wets make you lose. So it's just, and most of the time it's not wet. Most of the time it's not so wet that the yeah, it's not so wet that you need wet. Enzo Chichokobo, hello. We might do another one because this next this next intermediate race. I mean, there's this one stint sprint. This is 60 minutes long though. I don't think there's many people registered to it at this time. Because we'll do this prototype classic. Well, that's not till 10. Probably do the next one of those Mustang challenges, but if I put the bloody wet tyres on, you know it'll be dry. Unsubscribe. K Music, can you stop spamming chat? Bloody hell. Right. You'll get a timeout for too much typing. Too much typing timeout. Hello, Turds, how's it going? Oh dear. Yeah, we're using the R12. I might swap it over with the more powerful one, but I like this R12. It does the job. Packing for a trip to Ireland. Which island are you going to? Is it Island? Let's look at the replay here. The island of Ireland. Ah, well, yeah, I watched that. Can't go wrong with a bit of The Last of Us. People walking around the countryside. What more do you want? Yeah, I think 12 Newton meters is definitely a good sweet spot for sim racing equipment. Kate, I'm timing you out because you're typing too much. Like, literally, Twitch chat is entirely your messages. You're having a little break. You're having a. You can have a. There you go. You can have a 10-minute break from typing. Then you can rest it. You can rest your hands. If a little 10-minute chill out sesh. There you go. Hello, Chris Feliz. Is there any way to get Forza Motorsport to feel decent? Not really. The best you can do is increase the sensitivity of the wheel, so it's like more sensitive than the game. I mean, I'm not sure what we can do. Like, if you, other than putting wet tyres on at the start, which is a bit rubbish. Because if you have to pit, it takes too long in a 20-minute race to be able to undo the damage the pit would do. No, we got scammed by the rain. The M Boost is all right. They're still working stuff out with the software, but each time they update it, it gradually improves. I have it set up pretty solid, to be honest. Like, I have it set up super duper stiff. And then with it hardly moving, 'cause this is a housing belt brake, and that's the M booster brake. But you can set it up to like whatever you want, really. But yeah, I have it set up super stiff, which I quite like. Weirdly, stiff and sensitive. The Simucube is better quality, or does force feedback and stuff better. So, if you've got the money, I'd recommend the Simucube over the M Booster, but I think I would wait like maybe 6 months to see how much the software goes with the M Booster pedal. But I quite like it. Like I do like to use it over a non-active pedal, but it's quite expensive. Oh, the Simagic with the vibration. Yeah, I mean, you could just get a tactile transducer and stick them on anything, though. So you get whatever pedals you want, and then... George, two brakes lets you... Two brakes makes your braking twice as good, because you can brake down twice as quickly. Your indicator's not working. What do you mean your indicators? Do you mean the lights? Do you mean the lights aren't working? Because the lights are what you need to do. Do you mean the lights? Yeah, so in the wheel settings, go to the wheel, and then, or first of all, in this, make sure you've configured it with the game. So where you've got the game here, there should be a button you can click that configures it, so it's then configured with the game. And then on the wheel, you need to go to the wheel setting, and then you need to go to RPM LEDs and set it to RPM indicator, and then choose one of these options. RPM mode 1 early. There you go. So it might be on off or on. But that should fix it. It's probably that you've just not configured it. You have to click on it here, click config on the game that you want. Then it should be alright. See, I have this set up, so this is 28 kilograms is like 70% input. I've also got it vibrating pretty hard as well. That's where it tends to lock up. Basically, it starts vibrating and then I know. Exciting times. I was going to try and fix this camera thing here. Let's try and do this. Source switcher is what I want.
The pace car is out of control.
Raise 3, thanks for following. I did have a thing in OBS where it would switch between sources, but it doesn't seem to work. Doesn't seem to be there. Hit the like now. It's very strange. Might have to Google this. Hello, Johnny Luke. Might do this next Mustang challenge. I want to have the pedal and the wheel cam in the same box. Here we go. Source switcher. Why would it disappear? Minimum OBS. It should work. Maybe I just need to reinstall it. What's Chris at? He does model videos now for like Warhammer stuff. And he just got a bit bored of sim racing things. But he still does videos. Well, let's hope this doesn't break OBS when I install it. Might have to have OBS turned off for it to work. We'll find out. Let's see. Registrieren. Oh. I think I need to restart OBS for this to work. Maybe I can close and open it quickly and it'll work. I'm going to try that. I'm just going to close and open OBS. Right, it's gonna close. It's gonna crash and reopen. So BRB. We're back. Are we still on the same stream? Should still be on the same thing. Right, let's see if this works. No, we always do everything last minute. Source switcher! It worked!
The pace car is out of control!
Woo! Ped and wheel. Cam 2 and Peds. The name of the sources. This is what we do whilst we're live streaming. We edit OBS. It's what needs doing, you know. It's what needs doing. Right, let's try this. Thanks, Denton's Fu, for following. OBS stream. Just need to wipe border. Border. How long we got? 1 minute. It's basically just like car setup this, but with OBS windows.
The pace car is out of control.
The excitement, guys. Thanks for following. All this because it takes up less space doing this, and I don't think people need to look at the pedals and the wheel at the same time. These are important things to do, guys. There we go. It'd be nice for it to fade rather than jump, but I don't think we can do that. Join! Here we are. Can I have a fade? Transition. Oh, we can have a fade. Here we go. That's better. It takes up less space, but is bigger. It was only timed out for 10 minutes. He'll be back. That's better, I think, having it like that. Oh, my tea tastes funny. Oh no, my tea tastes well weird. Don't know what's going on there. Alright, let's go. I'm happy with that. These are important things that need to be done, you know, for a live stream. They're the things that you should always do live. Set your camera up. But I think that's better. Probably could do with zooming in the pedal cam a bit more. We'll move the pedal cam. But once we zoom, but we move the pedal cam, it'll all be good. I'll mount it to the other bracket. Genius. I hope you guys appreciate the. What a great, what a talent, what a live streaming talent. Do it live. Do it live. Is Twitch offline? Oh, Twitch is offline. We abandoned Twitch viewers. There we go, we're back. Twitch viewers are probably like, where did we go? Hello, Twitch, we're back again. Sorry. we forgot to reconnect Twitch, guys. Oh no, they were like, what? Where's he gone? Oh well. Hello, Twitch. I felt abandoned. Did they notice anything different, Twitch people? load. Are we even back on Twitch? Should be. There we go. No, there we go. I have it normally, so when I press start on OBS, it starts Twitch and YouTube. But for some reason, when I clicked start, it only started YouTube. I didn't notice. I noticed there was no one chatting from Twitch. And then I looked and I was like, oh. Oh yeah, there's no Twitch broadcast. Cancelled. It's working now. Do you like the change? Probably don't even notice what changed. Weird, my RPM gauge isn't lining up.
Time 2:23.69.
Probably stay in 5th gear through that. This car is such a tank. It's really weird to drive. Feels like I'm driving a lorry, to be honest. Greg Wallace is. Hello. Hello, M. Goal Race. Hello. It's the R12. guarantee you guys, if I put bloody wets on, it's going to be dry in the race. I mean, the best that we can do strategically is to look at the average
Time 2:22.39.
of the other cars. What's going on here? Why does this happen? Okay.
Teams and drivers go to the grid.
If we look
for
at the
race
average of
start.
other people. See, the problem is, it says like rain and then not rain and then not rain. So. I think my settings are alright. I don't really do much to it. So, okay, so most people are going wet, so I might as well. But it's the slow guys that are going wet. So we'll become eighth at worst. 7th. Yeah, 8th at worst if the rain is. So. Ah, come on. That was close. So we go for the wets because if most people are on wets, worst case, we'll finish in 8th and probably not.
Formation lap has started.
There we go. All in, guys. Get ready for some slidey wheel time. Out of line. Don't think I am out of line. You're out of line.
Green flag, green flag.
Let's go.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot and you're not. Shall not pass. Oh, well, he's lagging a little bit. And he's back. You know they're lagging in this because they do the reverse drift. They do the same thing in AC, actually.
Shall not
Pass. Stupid. little bit wide.
Order!
A little bit wide. Too wide.
The pace car is out of control.
Ah, yeah. That's it. We don't. So Swindon
Okay,
Onanen.
let's
Brother,
go.
thanks for following. It's something that we don't normally talk about, so it would be interesting. You know, there's some topics that we just haven't covered enough on this channel. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's the thing. Because I think as a live streamer, what can happen is you end up talking about the same things repeatedly due to the same questions get asked over and over again in chat. So, oh dear. Bro, man. Don't. I'm gonna have to defend this. I'm blocking you for your own good, you idiot. Because if you send up the inside there, you're just going to understeer into me, and we're both going to lose a lot of time. I know how this works. I've done too much racing around this track. My front tyres are going to fall off. Oh, he's on the mediums. I take that back, sorry. I thought he was on the same tyres as me. I didn't need to defend him. I'm the idiot. Turns out I'm the idiot. Who would have thought it? Oh, turns out he's the idiot. Idiotception. There's only a little cheat of it. I thought I'd take the little track cut slap. he's gone. So this session's not going to rain as much as the last one. Been tyre scammed. Yeah, the other guy's... Well, he's probably having a fun time in the pit lane. But yeah, this race would have been better to have mediums on. There's still 10 minutes and it's not even raining. Lol. It just blocked the car behind me. Yeah, the main thing is everyone else is on wet, so that's the... With tyres, the main thing is what's everyone else on, because then you can obviously drive better than them. Yeah, I think the best thing to do for wet races, though, is low fuel motorsports thing, where you have the normal race and then like 1 in 10 of them is a wet race at random, if that makes sense. I think that's a really good way of doing it, because then it's kind of like how rain is in real life, in that most of the time it's dry, but sometimes there's a wet race, so it's just how it is. A famous artist once said the words, "It's like that."
The pace car is out of control.
And that's the way it is. Thanks for following. Grazie ragazzi. Hello. Yeah, the radar thing in iRacing is actually good. It's funny with iRacing, they do all the stuff that's totally separate to driving quite well. like the online structure, the tracks, the radar, the weather system, anything but the actual driving is quite good in iRacing. Yeah, I think the top two started on mediums. Absolute cheats. I think if you can qualify in first and absolutely pwn it for the first 6 laps on mediums, even in the worst conditions, you can still come out in the top 3. But you have to be like ridiculously on pace. Why did everyone start on wets? Because we've been through this, BRT, and you were here when we explained this. It's not the same wet every single time. And some sessions, like 1 in 3 or 1 in 2 sessions, after sessions, the wet is so wet that unless you're on the wets, you literally can't you're completely uncompetitive. No, like we literally, you've been in other streams where we talked about this. You got the memory of like a broken sieve.
Lap 2:32.71.
So basically, the best strategy for this race is to see what the majority of the top half of the grid put on. No, it's not the same every time. It's either this, which is like dry wet, or the other one, which is like wet wet, and it's the same information both times. Quick tips on tyre saving for longer races. Well, just don't slide around. With the GT3 cars and stuff, you could turn the traction control up so you're not sliding around as much. But generally, just don't be sliding around. That's it, really. The more you scrub the tyres, the more the wet you wear them out. So the less you scrub the tyres, the less you wear them out. So the less steering angle through corners as well will be less wear on the tyres, generally speaking. The more you understeer, the more you wear the tyres out. So if you brake a little bit more for corners, basically just try to drive as smooth as possible without much slip. That will save tyres.
Lap 2:33.17.
Well, a wet tyre is more like a road tyre in that it's cut. It's got like more grooves in it because it's more from the 60s, groovy. Basically, if the track's not wet, a wet tyre will start to overheat and just won't grip the road. The idea is that a wet tyre can still purchase the road even if it's got water over it, whereas a slick tyre will tend to slide over the surface because in the wet, a slick tyre can't get the temperature up for it to like bite into the road, because a slick tyre kind of works by being gummy and sticky at the right temperatures. So a wet tyre can purchase a road whilst it's still relatively cold, and also can warm up easier as well. But if you drive a wet tyre in dry conditions, it will just it'll start overheating and be super slippy. And also, a wet tyre has less surface area contact with the road, so in the dry, it will just have less contact. So generally, it's less grippy than a slick tyre anyway, and also less peaky, more sort of progressive grip loss, more like a road tyre. But there'll be a crossover point between when a road's wet enough for a wet tyre to actually end up being better than a slick tyre. And then a crossover point from where the road is dry enough that a dry tyre is better than a wet tyre. But the point at which that happens will depend on how much water there is on the track, and the temperature of the track, and the amount, yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. My mum doesn't like you. Wow. What a shame. So stupid. Keep watching him come by. Yeah, it's true. That is a risk of watching this channel. You'll also start having an addiction for tea and biscuits, and there's no recovery from that. Yeah. A few hours of watching this and your hair starts falling out. It's like working on Chernobyl. Well, I am a big fan of Mario Kart, but the price of it and the Switch 2 is a bit of a joke.
Lap 2:30.62.
Yeah, well, sugar's getting expensive. Yeah, I don't know what I can say publicly. I don't think GTA is going to be that expensive. Ow. What a bonkers. It's good overtake by him. Is GTA 6 coming out on PC at the same time as console? They're doing a console launch first. Do you remember when GTA, the last GTA, it came out on Xbox 360 and PS3. Then it came out. Did it come out on PC? Then it came out on PC, I think. Oh, no, then it came out on PS4 and the next Xbox, and then it came out on PC or something. I don't know. It was like on everything. Ridiculous. Thanks, Andrew Kando, for the one-man raid. Appreciate it. Welcome. Given that the current consoles are basically the same as a PC, they should come out at the same time.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, we got 6th place out of that, it's alright. Got to sign up for the... Go. Are tire percentages random? That's not tire percentages. That's the fuel. So they have it in this. They have a thing called virtual energy. So you have the actual liters of fuel, but this series has like a whole battery thing because they want to be boring like modern motorsport. So what they do is they combine like the electric energy and the fuel energy into a single percentage number. Basically, the drivers have to finish with X amount of fuel left over, not run out of virtual energy. Because in theory, I think the drivers could they could have fuel run out and just run electric or do other stuff. So it's probably to stop teams from being able to exploit the aspects of the electric versus the fuel for weight advantage and things. It is very confusing though. They should just use... If motorsport wants to pretend to be environmental whilst ignoring the fact that it's fundamentally not, they should just use biodiesel or something. I don't know. Like, it's the motorsport pretending to be environmental is so absurd. It's so ridiculous. Like, first of all, it doesn't need to be environmental. It's motorsport. It's like a firework display. Yeah, sure, mitigate damage and stuff, but firework displays do not need to be that environmentally friendly, really, So, but the thing with motorsport is, you can't just have electric cars and stuff and be like, oh, well, look, we care, whilst you're shipping everything around the world, and you're the car industry that's built on, like, construction, pollution, fuel burning, global moving boats, and like the way that you would show that you cared about environment as a car industry would be like to develop cargo ships, invest in cargo ships that are wind powered or something. I don't know, or just have governments tax car industry and profits and financial success of car industry, and have them tax or redistribute the wealth, or force car companies to have incentives specifically for environmental, like wind farms or solar panel or whatever. But like the electric engines and batteries in race cars is not the... It's such a superficial way of doing it that like a virtue, it's a virtue signalling. Electric virtual is virtual signalling. Yeah, it's like if you I don't think it's a problem that it's bad for the environment, It's like it's like cheeseburgers are bad for your waist, but it's fine. But you go, oh, like, cheeseburger crisps make you fat. Okay, they do, great. So what do? Well, you go to the gym or you don't eat cheeseburgers every day. So you can have bad things, but then you have to go, right, do we really enjoy this bad thing? And let's say we do. Let's say societally, people really enjoy motorsport. So you're like, okay, well, it's pretty bad for the environment, but we do really, really enjoy it. Like a burger or something. It's awful, but we enjoy it. So then you go, okay, well, what can we do to mitigate the damage it does? And I don't think electric engines are the... it's just like, it just doesn't make sense, does it? All you end up doing is ruining the sport while still ruining the environment. You've not got the benefits at all of either. FD Felix. Oh, come on! It'll be DLSS to the max. Right, let's ask ChatGPT. It's going to just guess this, so it's probably not going to be that accurate. Right. Right, I've said, how much pollution in Formula 1 is caused by the cars and teams directly versus the whole infrastructure surrounding Formula 1, F1 fans attending events and all the shipping of things for the events? Right, breakdown of emissions. Logistics is 45%. Business travel, 27%. Factory, 19%. Event operations, 7.3%. F1 cars on track, 0.7%. So yeah, like the logistics of it, fans travel plus spending emissions could match or exceed the official footprint. So it's like, right, Formula 1 could just not bother with electric or anything, just give subsidies so that fans have electric cars. Or just don't go to Formula 1 races. There you go, you've made it environmentally friendly. Oh dear. But they're not electric engines. The engines in Formula 1, I've talked to various people about this, and people that know, and I've had conflicting views on the degree to which certain parts of the technology trickle to other things. But for the most part, it doesn't. In some very specific areas, there is an actual justification, but for the most of it doesn't. I think they should start Formula 1 again, but with steam engines. Can you imagine how cool that would be? Steam engine Formula 1 cars, and if there was a fire, it doesn't matter, the car would put itself out, because they'd have to carry water with them. Imagine like a highly efficient steam engine. Yeah, the driver, yeah, exactly. Or the driver has to shovel coal into the car as the driver with the little coal spoon. Yeah, I need to use ChatGPT to make this happen. I'm getting pretty good at Monza. This is all I have to do is turn like hundreds of laps at a track. For me, it's like, it's about 10 hours of driving to get within 7/10 of pace, and then we're good. Maybe less with LMP2. Faster the car, the quicker I am at getting up to pace. We're not going to do the bloody coasting. I refuse. I refuse to be degraded into a coaster. Okay, that's a line.
Lap 143.32.
It's just lame, isn't it? The coasting is lame to save fuel.
Lap 142.09.
I've got G-Sync on, so it'll just be 100, whatever the monitor, the max the monitor is.
Lap 141.90.
Hello, Kevin. Ah. Rear snagged. Kevin Maria,
Three,
thank you.
2, 1, go!
Thank you very much.
Why are we still here?
Why are we still here? Thank you. Ooh. Is the issue with well, no, regular coasting for fuel saving is not necessarily a problem. It's just a bit lame in general. Like, you normally design a race, and you'd want the race to be designed so that the strategy isn't one where people aren't driving. So it's like the tyre stuff in Formula 1. Ideally, you don't want it so that the drivers are not racing, because it's better to not race, given that the point of a race is a race, right? So normally you design the rules of a race so that the drivers are not doing, like, really, you know, they're not eco-boxing it around the track. But the clutch thing is it's a bug, like, an exploit in the game where it uses, like, no fuel at all, but you also don't, because it will avoid engine braking and a whole bunch of stuff as well. So
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
that's a mixture of things. I mean, really, if you were going to do fuel saving, you'd want a car that had like the hypercars or some other vehicles, but the vehicle just has a low fuel mode on it. So the driver just drives as fast as they can, but the car has a specific fuel setting. Yeah, well, it's one of the it's like that. You can get a thing with like esports drivers where they're obviously they'll get stuff to get to they'll find exploits and stuff basically, and often sometimes exploits are fun, like rocket jumping, some like types of smokes in Counter-Strike and thing. Some exploits are actually quite good, but often exploits end up being super lame ways to play a game. Well, do you remember the grenade weapon passing? If you throw a grenade and it would blow the weapon across the map to your position.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay. I mean, what am I going to do? I can't get back onto the track. Yeah, because I thought I was going to get wrecked. I thought I was going to wreck into the car in front of us. But it's alright. Good move, that. Nothing to worry about. It's all good. Probably saved us getting damage. Actually saved us from getting wrecked, so wasn't too bad. I don't know why they're driving into each other on the start line. What are these guys doing?
Lap 2:00.19.
Oh, you idiot. God, what is it with... Ah, Jesus Christ. I don't know what is wrong with people in driving sims. Oh, look at them. What are they doing? Oh. What in, like, I don't get how people are so erratic. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Just, I don't get it. Like, I think it's just like hot lapping mentality. It's hard to work out what they're thinking. Keep forgetting. You have to remember online racing's like Wreckfest, it's all good. Blessed be the forgiving damage and netcode. I have PTSD from iRacing. Was he flashing me? Oh dear, oh well.
146.65.
We haven't got any damage somehow. I mean, it obviously was my fault. How dare I be on the track on the outside in a nice bit of space where there's plenty of room. I'll admit guilt. It's like being a witch, isn't it? Throw you in the river. If you float, you're a witch. If you drown, you were innocent. Hang on a minute. it's all good fun. That's number one. I think a lot of it is just hot lapping, basically. So a lot of people, they need to play AC, the Japanese track, the road in AC, do cruising and driving traffic. Because a lot of sim races, especially track like GT races, they basically just do a lot of hot lapping, and they don't know of the good lines. They don't know. They can't drive other lines, basically. A lot of the time, there's a whole load of people that have no actual fundamental car control as well. Like, they can't even catch. Hello, filing account. That's quite a nice overtake, that. On the limit. Probably look nice in the replay. The cars have a nice shuffle with the downforce. Look the replay. Look, look the nice replay. I know. Imagine intentionally going on an inside line where you know for sure that the car is going to be in a four-wheel drive slide and you're going to have to counter steer that slide, and intentionally doing that in a way that's useful to get an overtake. Imagine being able to do that in a simulator. I don't know how people play iRacing. Also, I don't know how people defend it. Like, I don't know why it winds people up when I say what I've said about iRacing. It's like... like, honestly, because this game... R-Factor 2's from 2012. AC's 2014. Live for Speed was 2006, where you can do all that kind of stuff. I don't get the backlash that I got from iRacing. Like, from saying that it's just... It's so weird to me, but oh wow. And also, as always, I don't get why more people don't mention it. Well, I do, because what's the benefit of telling a bunch of people the most popular, telling the majority of sim racers that play the most popular sim that actually it's completely terrible? Obviously, it's not going to be good for subscribers and stuff, is it? But it's just, it boggles my mind. It's like saying that McDonald's is not really good quality burgers. It shouldn't be controversial. Yeah, how different the world looks for different... Well, I can understand, I guess it's a lack of knowledge, isn't it? And so if you don't know something, you don't know it, but that's fine. What I don't get is the defending of lack of knowledge. That's the problem. It's not... So you can not know something and be ignorant about something and currently have the wrong view of stuff, which we all will do on everything. There'll be loads of stuff like that for everybody. Holy God. But the key thing would be is if someone demonstrates, or you then have like something else that shows you the thing, that you can update and also enjoy that as well. Like, I think it's really enjoyable when you find something that you thought was one way and it turns out to be another way. It's really enjoyable, or just interesting. It's not a positive or negative thing, really. It's just like, oh, that's cool. There was something I found out recently that I didn't realise at all about. I can't remember what it was now, but it was something that I had like completely, I had completely the wrong idea about it, and then I found out what it actually was. I was like, oh. But yeah, it's like being resistive to that is really, it's really strange. But then again, I do think as you get older, or if you've been doing something for a long time, there is a comfort in familiarity. Familiarity. There's a comfort in that because you know, you've got used to it. You've been fine, even if your view on the thing's wrong. You're comfortable with it, and so potentially there's a discomfort in having to, in whatever the new thing is or your new view on it is. So I think that's what a lot of that resistance is. And in fact, to be fair, that's not always a bad thing. It's like with technology and stuff, as you get older, you're like, well, I really can't be bothered to have the latest whatever. I don't want to learn a new user interface. You know, I can't be bothered. So it's understandable, really, that you might not, you know, something's to a level that you're quite happy with. It's understandable that you'd be like, well, what is the what is the point of, oh, we've invented a new keyboard, there's 10% better than the previous one. It's like, well, but I can do what I need to do with the current one, so you know. So I think there's a degree of that to it. Like, let's say you've been religious all your life. You have a nice like church group. You meet up on Sundays. You'd sing some songs. You do some praying, whatever, you know, and you enjoy it. It doesn't really matter that it's not real, does it? Because the religion might not be real, but the stuff you're doing is. So. Yeah, that's quite good, getting AI to give you contradictory views. But I think a big problem with AI is if you don't use it in a specific way, if you don't actively ask for like devil's advocate views on things, it will tend to just parrot back a perspective that's compatible with your current perspective. And I think a lot of people, they will just be like, oh, look, I really love this AI. It's saying exactly what I thought. Do you know what I mean? Because it just mirrors the statistical style of language that you're using.
That time was a 142.06.
Yeah, so, I mean, so much of the stuff is people not knowing about logical fallacies and some basic critical thinking things. Like, so much. It's really like face palmy when you. Hello. Well, he's having a good race. That's a different type of car. Not seen one of them before. That was going. Interesting physics for a foam block. But yeah, like you see, so if the stuff I come across a lot is like argument from nature, so like the naturalistic argument, and it's like, well, it doesn't require that much thinking to realise that there's lots of stuff in nature that's terrible, and like we wear shoes, we wear glasses, asbestos is bad, anthrax is bad. You know, just because it comes from nature doesn't mean it's good, and just because it's artificial doesn't mean it's bad. You know, like in and of itself, like there are some truisms to some things being natural, and you've evolved in that environment. So it's, you know, there is an aspect of something being natural, maybe not being in some ways could be better, but it's not an argument in and of itself. You see that all the time. The biggest one that you see is the anecdotal thing, like and the, you know, like the anti-vax stuff, where people are like, this baby got this thing after having a vaccine, like the causation, basically causation correlation. It's like yeah, but everyone has had measles vaccine. If you vaccinate everyone, there's going to be a percentage of the population that's autistic. It's not because of the vaccine. It's because, you know, there's a percentage of the population that will have a brain tumour. There's a percentage of the population that, you know, sure, there will be some people that do get bad effects from various drugs, vaccines, or whatever. They do from paracetamol. They do from walking downstairs. So, you know, unless people are taught critical thinking from like a young age, I think it seems that people just won't get it. Oh yeah, they put foam masks everywhere, and I didn't have cancer until the foam mask went up. Oh, come on. So yeah, stuff like that. But I think people need to be taught critical thinking when they're at primary school. Otherwise, oh. The new virus masks. What's really weird is, like, as you say, people that are selectively very concerned about fluoride in water or vaccines or something, but then they're not concerned about known things that are bad. That's what I always find. I don't think you need to be that intelligent or that critical thinking to be like, oh, what's more relevant, this potential thing that I'm worried about, or the thing that we know is absolutely categorically bad for you, like being obese or something? Oh no! Let's put aside the obesity. Let's put aside smoking and drinking, and let's focus on this other issue. It takes more time to put tyres on. That's what I've been doing. I watch videos.
Lap 2:45.21.
It's not common sense. The problem is common sense doesn't really mean anything as a word. Like, one person's common sense isn't another's. But yeah, definitely, definitely critical thinking needs to be taught more. But it's really quite scary when you actually think about these things, because if you think you're like, oh, probably don't think of yourself as being that clever or that knowledgeable, right? And then you think, hang on a minute, half the people are probably less clever than you are, and then a good 30% of people are absolutely, utterly moronic. And like, it's really quite disturbing when you think about it, because I don't know, I kind of like to give people the benefit of the doubt and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm sure people are not stupid. There is actually evidence that if you think about exercise and watch people exercising, you do actually lose weight more. I think your heart rate goes faster because your mirror neurons are going, oh, I'm about to exercise, or I'm watching exercise. I don't think it makes much of a difference, but I think there is actually a connection.
Lap 1:43.47.
That was probably BS. But it's a funny idea, so I believe it. That's how I choose what's real or not. Is it funny? If it's funny, I go, yeah, sure. Am I numb to it? Yeah, I'm like numb to everything though. Does my heart rate increase? Not really. I don't think so. I'm dead inside. That's what 12 hours a day of sim racing does to you. I'm conditioned. My heart rate increases when I think I'm going to make a nice cup of tea.
Lap 1:42.12.
Maybe the ones that thought the job was exercise were tired because they didn't exercise much, so the job ended up being more exercise. Whereas the ones that didn't see it as exercise were already fit and healthy. so it didn't affect them because they were like, oh, this is just my life. I don't think anything can help me with consistency. It's been alright though, the active pedal. I just have the thing that's useful for this game is it vibrates at 75% input. And that's when the brakes tend to lock up in this game. I've also set it up super stiff and mostly use the load cell on it, which I quite like. Which is weird because normally I like more squishy brakes.
Lap 142.00.
Well, that's why I'm so muscular. I actually probably do have quite strong arm muscles because I run this DD on full power. It's only a 12 Nm DD, but we run it all the time on pretty high settings, and it'd be interesting to do go-karting again. See how tired the arms got. I definitely noticed last time I went go-karting, it wasn't as bad as the first time I went go-karting. I managed like 5 laps and my arms fell off, and because I only had a G25 back then. But last time I went go-karting is after having used a 12 Nm, 20 Nm DD for ages. Oh, is this the coasting crew?
That time was a 142.08.
Blockade. Why is the GT car just driven into him? That makes sense. Yeah, I need all the padding for a go-kart. I'm too fat for go-karts. These bloody coasters. More fuel saved than a supermarket voucher. I haven't played IL2 recently. No, I kind of want to do some combat flight sim. New line. Thought I'd just give that a bit of a slide through there, warm the tyres up. The old brake accelerator trick. Flatter the tyres, the larger the contact patch, so you know. No. Yeah, the Hell Let Loose is alright on the 3080 at 2560, so I've not played it yet on my other computer, but I did try Hell Let Loose on the, even with the 3080 on this system was quite good. Problem with Hell Let Loose is the game has like a stutter built into it due to Unreal shader caching, and the as you move through the environment and it loads in chunks of the environment, and then there's some like weird netcode stutter as well, just built into the game. It's a shame because it's really nice. It's a really nice game to play.
Lap 141.88.
Yeah, just before they sold the studio to Team 17, they'd done all the shader caching stuff, and then when Team 17 took over, I don't know what they were doing. It was really weird. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's it. It's got nice hedges. CP977, thanks for subscribing. You have to play it at the pace that it wants you to play at. So that's the thing with Hell Let Loose. Yeah, BRT, we've done this race like 40 times. You're not gonna be given any like insights. Jesus Christ. If you're going to do the one stop on this, you have to fuel save from the beginning. It's just super lame. Michelin man with his little face, smug little git from outer space.
Lap 1:49.26.
He's watching you as you sleep. I haven't used VR for a while, but mostly because it's not great for live streaming. Look, the replay. We looked at some replay. It shows you how much fuel on the speedo, so you can work it out pretty easily. The battle. Hello, Cademy. Nice. What's that? The Pimax headset. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for a specific headset to come out. What's the time? It's not even 12, bloody hell. If I cut the track every lap. P7's fuel saving. Never gets high on his own supply. Unless it's tea bags. P1 is 70 seconds ahead, so because he's just been poning it every lap. If you have zero wing and you can do 39s, you can beat the fuel savers, but it's ridiculous pace. Why is he flashing at me? It was a good overtake. Ah, what a shame. Oh, it's a back marker. Alright, enjoy your greenhouse. It'd be funny if you accidentally bought a blue house. Try a little drift. Well, we can look the replay for the start of that race, guys. Are you ready to look the replay? Here we go. Here we go. Look in the replay. Look the replay, guys. Whew. Yeah, the start of this race was not ideal. We're all the speed. Speed demon. Right. We tried a new strat at the start of this race, but it didn't it didn't quite go to plan. We avoided a crashing though, that's the main thing. Oh! I couldn't get back on the track, so I was like, well, I ain't braking, so I'll just go along here. Easy win. Yeah, that's a good strategy, I think. I think that's actually a better way to start the race. Because look how far ahead you end up. This is far safer. We're gone. Goodbye. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. We're off. Yeah, but I thought we had a run here, right? We had a good run. I thought, oh, the gold car is going to move to the right. Because he'd already moved away a bit from there. Look. So he's on the left here. Oh, that's the wrong one. He punted in, then punted in. Hang on, this is like a gold car bamboozle. Okay, he moved over there. Then he's moved back across. I just couldn't slow down. You can't brake with half the wheels on the grass and half off it. So, I mean, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst of strategies because we avoided all the T1 carnage. We finished the race with no. Well, we learned that's a good way to avoid getting damage. To be honest, we learned that the grass is less grippy than the concrete as well. Oh, we're recovering some rating, +3. Platinum 2's going up as well. Beautiful. We can do this. We'll do one more. We need to move our pedal camera forward. I'm exhausted, guys. Exhausted muscle. Exhausted. I'm going to put the pedal camera on this one. We've done too much. We've done too much Le Mans. Oh, a footwork fit down here. Too much racing, guys. Too much sim racing. Whoops. Ultimate pedal camera there. Oh no. It needs to be glued in. Oh, I can find some super glue. Otherwise it's going to fall off. Sweaty back cam. Sweaty Betty. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. We could do another one of these. Registeren. I think we could go for a different colour car. What? How do you dress for a baby? We don't do baby showers really in the UK. I'm getting through my white shirts because once I wear one, I might as well wear all of them, and then I can put more in the wash together. That's how that works. White shirt muscle. Bar mitzvah muscle. Right. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Oh, super glue. One thing at a time. Oh, well, I can't find it. I'm sure I had some super glue somewhere. Oh. Hello, Josh. Go do a new poll. Go. Some Lebanese bread. Put it in the air fryer. Bread from Lebanon. Lebanon. I wonder if it was made in Lebanon and imported. It should work, Abdullah. Get your polls in, guys. Maybe run it in admin mode. Hello, NF650i. How's it going? Welcome.
was a 141.56. Lap 140.40.
Pretty good lap this. Don't think we've got into the 39s yet.
Time 140.18.
VRS wheels alright. Oh, we're so close to getting 39s. Yeah. That'd be funny. I think they should have to wear a big sticker on their forehead that says fuel saving loser. Like tattooed. In real life. $39.8 would be good. For eating skim. I am Hannibal Lecter. Not quite. Morning, Grant. It's Lebanese.
And drivers go to the grid for a race start.
It's Lebanese bread. From Lebanon. For some reason, hello to robots. For some reason it was super cheap in Tesco's, but I prefer like random bread. I like to suffer. Any suggestions for a wheel upgrade? Moser R12 with my affiliate link is probably good. Or the Simagic with a good whatever affiliate link with Simagic. I don't have an affiliate link for that. Use Matt Malone's affiliate link and get an Acertec wheel. Get a 12 Newton meter DD of any kind. There you go. I do have a Fanatec link, yeah. Spend £4 billion with my links.
Formation lap has started.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Crunch, 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 my lord. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You idiot. The amount of crunching.
The pace car is out of control.
Sajo, thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Uppers, thanks for following. The elusive double follow. Double follow combo mega meal.
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, thanks for following. Triple mega kill follow.
Time 152.70.
The pace car is out of control.
Jaw dances. Thank you for the follow. What a follow bonanza. Yeah, there's just, I think it just depends what, if there's not many people registering for GTE, they won't end up in your race. They tried to put the GTE cars in so you've got enough GTE cars for a GTE race.
Lap 142.25.
draft train.
Lap 141.19. The pace car is out of control.
Shania, thank you for following. Welcome. Where are all these followers coming from? Saw the box. He's got a bit off-road. It's pretty close, this. LMP2 train.
Lap 141.19.
You seem to be good at T1. Nice bit of driving.
Lap 142.38.
had this convoy for the whole race.
Time 1:42.16.
Those R12 we're using.
Lap 1:40.75.
It's the R12. Arr. Get ready for mega pit stop. Oh, this pit stop's going to be interesting. Oh dear. Holy bloody hell. I thought he was parked. How are they able to stay out when they have not fuel saved? I don't get it.
Lap 1:47.83.
There's some shenanigans going on here, guys. Absolute shenanigans. Pretended to work. There's no fuel map on this car. And also we were driving around exactly the same speed as them. So it didn't really make any sense, does it?
The pace car is out of control.
Hello, Madsen. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. That's too many biscuits. Number 2. Is it worth going from a CSLDD? Yeah, what, 8 to 12 newton meters is, if you like stronger, slightly more detailed force feedback. It's good. You can always sell your old wheel. They're all in the pit. Like they've got an extra lap of fuel.
That time was a 2:43.85.
Hello. Upgrade from a dance mat to a 50 newton meter DD for the ultimate.
Lap 1:42.04. The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Roo Runner, welcome. Thank you, yellow car. That's nice of him.
Time 140.95.
Yeah, I'm using the M-Booster, it's alright. There's still some stuff they need to do to it. Still has some software stuff, but they've improved, they keep improving it. I like how I have it set up. It's good for me. I found a way through! I found a way through, he didn't. I got through, all that matters. Serves you right for fuel saving. Fuel saving into that car. Coming through on skill alone, like a sledgehammer. Carbon fibre sledgehammer. Well, it worked, so we didn't get any damage. Genius. That's why I put a concrete slab on the front of my car.
Time 143.42.
Petrol.
That time was a 140.
Well, we got the fuel savers though. Don't know how it's going to work with their pitting. Simlab P1X we're using at the moment. Pretty much any sim, as long as you just put the seat on rails and your wheels on rails, your pedals on the rail, on a seat rail, then you can move it. All T-slot rigs are good. We were faster than the car in front. What fucking brakes on this car? They really do have a habit of snagging. I broke a bit harder and it just snagged them. It's very weird. Fortunately, we only lost a little bit of time there. Drift entry. Shambles. Yeah, I don't know why the brakes do that on this. If you push them really quickly. They are swapping the tyres though, so maybe that'll help.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Yeah, just I have all filters turned off. All these guys that cheated in front of us. All the cheaters. Just 2 times fuel. It means being lame pays off. Dave Cam! Is that Dave Cam behind me? Dave Cam! Dave Cam! We should wreck him. Dave Cam does whatever a Dave Cam can. Dirty fuel saving Dave Cam. Well, you have to give people a chance, don't you? Knocking on Dave Cam's door. I don't even know if it's Dave Cam, but it's D Cam, so it probably is. It's so funny. Bit of a door bangler. Sometimes you've got to knock on the door. I think he's running slightly lower downforce than us. Knocking on Dave Cam's door. Oh, you're running out of fuel. Fuel save Cam. All those other people in front of us, we should be in like 4th place. So two or even like 3rd. All the people in front is from fuel saving, which is crazy. you, Mr. Ferrari. Go and follow Dave Cam, guys. Oh, he's got a drive-through. Why's he got a drive-through? Naughty Dave Cam. Drive-through Cam. Proper northerner breaking the rules. Like, yeah, I don't. It's you got to fuel save it so that you've got enough. Yeah, you have to fuel save. It's ridiculous. Otherwise, you have to pit twice. Almost top 5. Oh no, Dave Cam got penalised. It was Dave Cam. It's good racing. We had a bit of a door clang on him. Let's have a look at our little Dave Cam bash cam. let's go to crash cam. Yeah, but it's just our best lap time's all right here. 40.6. Yeah, look, this is ridiculous. Our best lap times are 40.6, 40.3. P1 did a 40.4. So I mean, we're at pace. Fuel saving's rubbish. Absolute joke. But how far ahead was P5 from us? I mean, like, they were just so far ahead because of an extra pit stop's like an extra 30 seconds. So you have to fuel save 2 laps of fuel, well, 3 laps of fuel. Which is lame. You do it in the first. No, do you save 1 lap of fuel in the first and then 2 in the second half? Nice thumbnail. Oh, it's that's just their screenshot. Right, let's have a look at the replay here. We should have got some more right points from that. We'll try it. Oh, we got plus 11. What a bonanza of points. You wish you weren't slow in this game. Just practice. You just have to get a feel for where the limit is in Sims and then how to drive at the limit. That's something I should make a video about, because you get there's a lot of coaching stuff that goes, oh, this is how you brake, this is how you do this is a racing line, which is great. It's all really good stuff, but not many people talk about the specific feel for the limit in each sim, like what that actually feels like. Because in LMU, you like getting onto there's a little bit of slip that you get the tyres onto, and you can feel it in the force feedback, and it's actually similar to AC in some ways. There's a specific sort of dull feeling to the force feedback when you're actually at the limit. And also, like, visually, you're holding a little bit of slip. Right, let's have a look at the replay here. Let's have a look at the Dave Cambash. Go give him a sub, guys, on YouTube. Well, you would. There's not so much you can analyse with the force feedback graph because there's quite a lot of noise in force feedback in terms of vibrations that makes it hard to separate the suspension noise from the actual load. You can normally get force feedback output into telemetry. I'm very consistent in free air. Consistently slow. If I'm actually concentrating and focused, I'm pretty good. The thing is, I do find it quite easy to be focused for long periods of time and just concentrate on something. But I'm not normally doing that when we're live streaming. I'm normally chatting and stuff. So, but my absolute pace is nowhere near good enough, and like I just don't have the talent. And I've known that since I was like 17, so that's why I don't do like obsessive esports stuff, because it's like I know that of the stuff where I put a lot of time, focused time into it, like properly approached it, like with sports and things I did before, I know that I can get to like 95% of the way there, and then I just can't get past that. So, and there's no real, I can get to a pretty high level, but I'd rather just play and do stuff for fun, like that with everything. I think that's the thing, like, some people, you get to a point where you have to basically have some, like, you have to put the time into it, you have to be able to train, but you also need, like, some people have a specific aptitude advantage to certain things, or fitness or body physique aptitude, right? And if you don't have that, you can practice everything, and yeah, and then you. The thing is, also you have to ask yourself the question, like, what are you doing it for? Like, if you when you get to that higher level of stuff, it's just ridiculous. Like, it really is mega time sink and mega focus, and some people enjoy that, and I think that's great for them, but it's not. I like kind of just being a bit chill with like activities, competitive stuff. Tuesday midday, I think, is when the races change. Let's look at the Dave Cam bash here. It was good that we had Dave Cam there, because it gave us a little bit of tension at the end. Yeah, this is the thing. I've actually, for like esports guys in sim racing, I honestly think it would be really bad, because just imagine the pressure of doing sim racing, which doesn't pay that well on the grand scheme of things. Like, to be fair, some of the teams do have reasonable incomes that they pay to drivers, so that's good, and there's some stuff you can do. But like, if you'd always feel like a bit, you'd be like, oh well, if you don't deliver, well, that's it. And then there's only like 7 or 8 teams, and there's only like 20 places that pay an okay-ish income, but not okay relative to the skill level. Like, it's really funny, the top sim racers, in terms of like the skill level they're at driving, I mean, it is sim racing, obviously, it's not real driving, so it's different, but the skill level they're at is Formula 1 driver level, right? Like, it is like national go-kart level. In terms of steering and braking, right, the skill is like up there, like really, really high up. It'd be the equivalent of someone being really, really good at any sport or activity, right? But There's hardly any money. There's only like 20 positions that pay. So it's not even worth it really, financially, for the time. I mean, obviously people do it for fun as well, but the pressure is terrible. And then, I mean, for like, it's a lot better for Counter-Strike and Dota and things, but even those are pretty bad, to be honest. Just alpha, yeah. Well, it is, but there's certain things where there's more opportunities because the thing's more popular. So, for example, let's say you were in the top 50 Counter-Strike players. Well, you can probably make. I gave him a bit of it. That was probably on me there. He didn't have much space. Yeah, there's just, with more popular games, there's more opportunities. There's more competition, but there's also more opportunities because it's a larger audience. Wow, he's never completing the pass here anyway. So, and we're over halfway in front. I mean, yeah, we did chop his nose. But with the way this car turns, I don't, you know, I mean, I'd say that's my fault for turning in. But with the way this car turns, I don't think he's getting through there anyway. But yeah, I did cut his nose off there. But he's never coming out of that in front, are you? If you're there, if you're in this position here, you're never coming out in front, are you? Like, he's not, and in real life, the front of his car's getting ripped off. So I don't feel too bad, but I should have given him more space. Thing is, this car just doesn't turn as well. Shut the door in his... I spanked the cam. I mean, the one thing with sim racing, if you are like really quick at it, right, you generally kind of stand out, and it's kind of obvious that you're good at it in some ways. Like that's kind of with motorsport as well, and you see this in sim racing. The guys that are like the top aliens, they pretty much stay the same people. There's lower variance to it than Counter-Strike and things where you're dependent on a team, and then the way that you play with the team. If you've got the skill for like absolute mega track pace in sim racing, then you can know, you'll be like, oh, I'm in with a good chance, if you know what I mean. This was like bold versus bold. I don't know why he got a DQ though, or drive through. Dirty cheater. Did you fuel save, Dave? Typical southerner. I thought it was really funny. We were just watching the replay of me spanking you. These LMP2 cars have the turning circle of a cross-channel ferry. See, I didn't... Did you... How many pit stops did you do? Just 2? Or, I mean, just 1? Yorkshire tea's what I drink. Yeah, the guys in front are doing just one pit stop. It's ridiculous. We'll watch the start of Dave Cam's race. Why did you get a drive-through? Typical Dave Cam. Typical northerner. Breaking the rules, getting a drive-through. Oh, he started behind the GTE cars. That's terrible. Oh dear. Stupid one. Yeah, what's good with the penalty system in this is if you lift a bit, you normally don't get the penalty, and you don't have to lift like too much. Oh my goodness. Dave Cam likes Lesmos. He doesn't like a Lesmo. Two Lesmos. Two Lesmos and you're in for a good time. Stupid. What is Lesmo, like Italian for corner or something? Why is it called that? We could have a t-shirt that says I love Lesmos, and then it's got a picture of Monza. Oh, Lesmo's the place name. You can't get cancelled for saying Lesmo. I thought it was like Italian for corner. I didn't realise it was the place. But why would they call it Lesmo 1 and Lesmo 2? Why would you call both corners the same name? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, here we go. Stories behind the names. Corner names. Oh, here we go. Lesmo 1 and Lesmo 2 are the most famous among the Italian GP Monza corner names. These corners were initially known as Curva del Cursa, Curve of the Oaks, due to the dense forest that once surrounded the track. Oh yeah, just named after the village. Named after the Latissimosa family. Maybe it's connected to the island of Lesbos. Ah, dear. Two Lesmos are always better than one. Now we're talking. Maybe they should build two Lesmos on Lesbos, and then we could have Lesbos Lesmos. Genius. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some bloody fuel saving shenanigans, aren't we? I don't want to. What downforce were you running, Dave? What did you have your rear wing on, and which setup are you using? 3, yeah, that's what I had mine on. The top guys are running it on like 2. You can tell because they just slowly move away from you down the straight. But I was getting. I think I can get a 39.9 or something, which is the pace the top guys are getting. But That's pretty hard. 40.5 is. I'm happy with that. I need to buy a more expensive DD wheel. I need more Newton meters to go faster. Need to make the brake pedal harder. Yeah, that's how I'm using the Coach Dave set as well. Oh, hang on, let's have a look at the results. Trying to get on the gas. Yeah, I'm gonna do the next one. Why not? I'm determined to get a podium out of one of these before it changes. I want to get a podium. I don't need to win. I just like a podium. I'm gonna get a car wheel and attach it to the DD. Your chat's blocked. Well, I can see your chat. I think you're drunk. Oh yeah, we looked at this already. Plus 11. I forgot. I'm not used to gaining. It's weird that it's only 23 laps. I like how it's like race contact with another vehicle, race contact with the Dave cam. Perfect. I found well, I mean, I'd focus on the front of the car Dave cam, obviously, so I can look at it in the mirror. But I found the blue and gold is good because the blue is keeps the car cool and the gold helps the aerodynamics and makes you look expensive. So that's what I went with. Seems to have done the trick. Big brain decision. He's Northern TCS. You have to be snarky to survive the pollution. They have nothing else to look forwards to. All they're left with is wit. That's it. The economy's been taken from them in the 70s. The coal mines were taken from them. The weather has never been there for them. You know. So that's it. Even the drink's been taken from them. I wonder if one of these GT3 cars on a public road, the clearance would be terrible. So like I bet the diffuser would like fall off immediately. Because they really don't have much ground clearance at all. Bold on bold action. It's going to be a Lesmos bold on bold Lesmos 1-2 bonanza. Do you think the top guys are doing the clutch cheat to save on do they have side skirts on these GT3 cars? I think the LMP2 car, weirdly, is more off the ground than. I mean, the not the LMP2, the LMDH is actually surprisingly high off the ground. Do you have to pit for this one sprint, or is it? No, I guess you don't. It's 60 minutes of poning it. Got 5 minutes till the next race. Oh, there's so many races and 125 races, 3 wins, 12 podiums. Oh dear. 30 top 5s is not bad. Not doing too bad. Well, we've only been going for almost 4 hours today, but we did like 8 hours yesterday and then 12 hours the day before that, I think. So, which is never good. Never works out well. Too much sim racing. Well, yeah, just to get more ground effect. I might do quali with it on 3, and then I might try and coast. Do we need to coast 2? Get an extra 2 laps of fuel. Well, it's 1-0 to Dave already. So to me, so Dave has to beat us this one and then another one. To get the 3, to get a 2-1 victory. I'm just going to punt Dave though, so it's fine. We got it all worked out. We were overdue, but getting punted myself actually. Can't make it too easy. Dave Cam's S2 rated. What a dirty grinder. He's the highest rated person here. He's played too much LMU. Probably GT3 car. Absolutely disgusting. Nerd. You should. Someone should get like S3 rating and call their name Le Mans Ultimate Sucks. I hate Le Mans Ultimate. Your name is at the top of every scoreboard. I'd have the Assetto Corsa logo, or like Euro Truck Sim. These are the good ideas I have. Oh, here we go. Only 47 people. There's hardly any GTE cars. Oh no, there's a few. But only 15, so might probably only get probably won't have any GTEs. Kind of every day people ask if we're getting bloody VR. I'd just like to point out that I'm a safer driver than Dave Cam, according to LMU. We're P2, he's P1. The data speaks for itself. You can't argue that. The numbers are there for all to see. The numbers have been exposed. Also, field of view's wrong. Woo! Guys, if you enjoy the channel and you want to support us, you can become a member on Twitch and YouTube, and you get put on the member list below here. It's down there. And there you go. Just if you hate yourself, that was it. That was the promotion. You can subscribe, follow, click the like button, all that stuff as well if you like, or just sit and watch adverts and feel terrible. You get put on the list. Yeah, well, watch Dave Cam. Yeah. Best promotion ever. The didgeridoos behind me. Great content. We are the masters of content. Do you use triple monitors? No, I don't. I just use one, but I have triple, but I don't bother. Because one screen is better than three. It runs better. I just use the one. I was trying to warm my tyres up. Don't worry about that. Classic tyre warming. See, real drivers do that. That's how you know you're a pro. Don't know how much that helps.
Time was a 1:41.60.
felt like a really good lap.
Time 140.62.
Sports. Ah! Computer says no. Oh, we could have got second maybe. It's a good lap time. Oh. Oh. What's Dave Cam doing? Like he's last to first in it. All for the content. I can see it's doing a 39.9 or something, but 39.3 is ridiculous.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Dave Cam says, and the game of muscle. Alright, someone else said Dave Cam's in here, and he's like, and the game of muscle. Yeah, I don't think people are excited about the game of muscle, to be fair. You ready, guys? You ready for this? We have to do some coasting in the first lap. Don't really want to.
Formation lap has started.
Okay, let's go.
Green flag, green flag.
Time 1:49.97.
Doing quite a bit of coasting here. Game of muscle coast to coast. blimp. Limping away.
That time was a 1:41.29.
I'm coasting so hard, I'm eroding. Oh, my throttle pedal's going to erode. Nice drift. This could be the podium race.
Time 1:41.43.
I'm saving the environment. I'm carrying all you guys in the car, that's the problem. If you all got out, there's like 200 of you. Weighing everything down. 141.33. Ridiculous. don't know if I saved enough. I should get 2 extra laps now.
1.21.
Top part there. Bloody hell.
Lap 142.10.
A full pit stop. I don't know, how many laps do we need for the second half of the race? I don't know how much I need to save for second half of the race. Save again, I guess. Pretty good pit stop. Got right on the tail of P2 there.
Time 1:47.78.
How's Dave Camp staying out for a whole nother lap? What's going on? Dave Camp's gone full econo box. Well, we saved 2 laps. It wouldn't have made more sense to save another lap because you need a full lap, or you know you want to be in the pit on 0 basically. Yeah, we're still going to have to save 2 laps here. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome.
Lap 2:46.54.
That's the neat way of taking that corner. Nailed it. Don't question my lines. Fuel saving stuff's ridiculous.
Lap 1:42.71.
No, it's the short shifting doesn't matter. It's coasting is the biggest thing. You lose the least amount of time and save the most amount of fuel coasting into braking zones. time, Shannon VR?
That time was a 1:43.27. Lap 1:41.64. Lap 1:41.85.
Problem, I think we need to do the clutch thing, otherwise it doesn't work, which is super lame. So we need to save another half a lap of fuel. This whole fuel saving thing is totally broken. mean,
Lap 142.24.
well, we're probably going to get a DQ because of the fuel. It's playing on a loop. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's saved enough fuel, even if we have another lap.
Lap 142.18.
Oh, we're like we're going to be out of fuel by such a small amount.
Lap 142.17.
We're going for it. going to run out of fuel on the last lap. We're like 0.2 off.
Time 1:42.73.
Dave Cam versus the fuel save. Drove into the back of me. Oh. Oh no. Oh no! No! Ah! Come on for third! Yes! We did it! Skill. Nailed it. Perfect. Absolutely tactical. The perfect play. Oh, that's how you save on the limit, guys. Absolutely saved on the limit there. Dave Cam drove into the back of me, didn't even need to. Tactical reverse winkle. The replay. It was perfect. It was perfect. Got on the podium, that's all I wanted. Oh dear. We'll have to watch the replay of that. Was that Dave Cam that was right behind us as well afterwards? Yeah. That was pure skill. We saved fuel to the limit there. We were like just chugging along the finish line. Oh dear. Oh, that's so dumb. It was boring. Well, apart from the it was a strategic masterclass, to be honest. Oh dear. Yeah, you have to save like so much. I can see where you can save without it costing you so much time, but 0.47 seconds accuracy. Let's look at that again. The Dave Cam driving into the back of us because I'm like coasting through the corners because the fuel's on like 0. Probably this is what I said in the previous race about the bloody fuel saving being stupid, because if you're not fuel saving, it's really erratic from the other cars, and there's no like brake, there's no like warning light or anything. Yeah, it'll be funny to see Dave come. We absolutely cheated him, but that's 2-0 LMP2. You know, what can I say, when we get to the real cars, when it comes to the fuel driving, I've studied Greta Thunberg. Alright, hang on, let's see the Dave Cam. Dave Cam started right at the back though, he's going for a last to first bonanza. Hello, Dad. Yeah, it was pretty funny. It's all about the entertainment value. Here we go. So, like, Dave started. He's doing a Laster first. You ruined his content. Ruined or made it better? He can't upload 2 videos now. He can't upload a video with me beating him twice. He's like, now I'm going to do another race. I've wasted another 2 hours of his life. Oh, no. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Look at him reeling us in. Greta Muscle. He's like, yes, I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I'd like to let you I was fuel saving so aggressive because I had no fuel. I literally ran out of fuel over the finish line. This corner entry here as well. Like, I started coasting at like 300 meters back. It's so dumb. It's so stupid, the fuel saving in this. Especially if you've not done it early enough so that you end up having to fuel save on the last lap. No. Tactical reverse winkle on this. It's only because Dave had a tiny bit of slip and then he was on the brake to try and avoid hitting us. Dave, you should have done the iRacing brake accelerator. You would have caught it. Yeah, I mean, after all those years of iRacing and you're not applying the iRacing car slide catching skills, come on. You parked the car. I mean, let's see what my throttle was. I'm saving fuel. I am off the fuel. We're coasting through the chicane and then I lift. It's a good way to take people out. Right. Here we go. Oh, no. Why are you slicing your thumb open? I told you not to make a steering wheel out of kitchen knives. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I've brutally assaulted a northerner. Oh, the fuel saving. I've hospitalised Dave Cam. Ultimate immersion. I mean, look how slow we're going through here. It's like we're towing a caravan. Here comes Dave Cam. Here comes Dave Cam. That's on full throttle. So close. Outfueled. That's what pure strategy, Dave Cam. One day you'll learn how to use fuel. One day you'll learn how to save fuel to that degree. My God. Right, it's just, I love the throttle. I love the throttle through here. This is flat out on the throttle. Oh dear. Oh, that's such a dumb way to finish a race. But we got a podium, so that's all that matters. That's what I wanted. Yeah, well, you should go with that, Dave. You should title the video Gamer Muscle cut my thumb. Gamer Muscle violently assaults Northern pensioner. There you go. Ah, dear. Did you just do one pit stop? as well. You must. I guess you did. Or did you do 2 pit stops? I think you just did 1. I need to do the coasting basically into... Yeah, I need to do the coasting into T1 more. And then... yeah, it's super lame though, isn't it? Like, because you're basically... Because what you have to do is you have to... It's really weird braking off the... like, leaving a gap and braking without... braking off after coasting. It's just weird. Nah, the draft doesn't actually save you that much fuel, because weirdly. I mean, it does a little bit, but it's only like 0.2 of a lap over like a whole stint, or maybe 0.3 of a lap. So it's not a huge amount. Because also the car in front of the draft train, and then everyone else is going faster anyway, so it tends to... Are you doing the clutch thing, Dave Cam? Because I think the clutch thing would have got us an extra more, because that's dumb. They should fix that. I wasn't pushing the clutch, because then you save even more, because you basically, your engine's not running for... I mean, I think when you use clutch, it doesn't use any fuel at all for some reason. It's not a priority. Yeah, well, it's not a priority as long as the oh, is it just you're not getting engine braking, so you don't lose as much time? Fine. It's just that it's just lame. Or the events they do, they should just make it so that the fuel saving is not a viable strategy. Basically. Not quite sure how you do that with this 40-minute race on these tracks, with it trying to force a pit stop. I guess you could make it so the fuel... No, because you're still going to want to save to get more... I guess if everyone has to do 1 pit, you might get a bit of time by saving fuel, but you still got to do a pit. I might do 1 more because I hate myself. I might do 1 more flat out. I don't know. Yeah, but this isn't an endurance race. This is a 40-minute sprint. So... one-handed. But you just design these events. If you do these events with like this race, if it was 5 minutes longer, it would force a second pit stop because you'd have to fuel save so much that it wouldn't be worth it. So yeah, I think the way you'd fix it is with race time for this race. But then you'd have to know, you'd need someone to test it when you're putting the races up. Yeah, or you can do it the other way around. Yeah. Well, this is with 2x fuel, so if they made it 2.5, it's the equivalent of the race being a bit longer as well. Or you just have mandatory pit stop. So you're not pitting for fuel, you're just pitting because there's a mandatory pit stop in the race. You know. But I don't know if R-Factor 2 has mandatory pit stop as a rule option. Mandatory wet tyre stint. Let's see what we got for rating from that. I should have got a bonus for taking out Dave Cam again. If we take him out 1 more time, that's a triple kill. Get a combo streak. Yeah, exactly. Problem is, you can't bump draft in this without getting penalties. Plus 18, oh my goodness. Absolutely beasting through the ratings. Oh, we're going to be Platinum 3. Why is it where every time I do a race with Dave Cam, it says race contact Dave Cam? I don't know what that's about. That's strange. Must be some sort of bug with the UI. Whoa. Yeah, the game knows we're possibly the safest sim racer in the world, so it has to reward us. Obviously. There's another podium for our podium collection. Beautiful stuff. I wonder how many people are registered for this. It's not too bad. The thing is, for multi-class endurance, you need like 60 people because you need like, it's all hypercars. What you need is like 15 hypercars, 15 LMP2, and then like 20 GTE or GT3. Do they not use GTE anymore then? Like, is that GTE's gone, right? It's now just LMP2's gone though, hasn't it? Isn't it just hypercar and GT3 now? Car classes in WEC. Here we go. Hypercar and LMGT3, that's it, right? GT woo! GT woo! Yeah, I have stone feet. Yeah, that's it. Hypercar and that GT3.
The pace car is out of control.
It's weird that the drivers for World Endurance Championship, they're not that famous. Like they are like, I think in Europe they are. Like obviously they are in motorsport, but compared to like Formula 1 and stuff, it's weird that they're not. Like you wouldn't. The GT3 drivers that have won, no one would recognise them. And people that follow the sport would, obviously, but you know, outside of that. Any question? Hello, is there any wheel that worth having for GT7? Not really. Like anything's fine for GT7 because it's not got very good force feedback, so. You can get like a hub as well for a lot of wheels that will let you use anything with it. Well, I think what it is from a wider view, people think of all car racing as car racing. And so they basically just go, well, Formula 1 is the best car racers, right, of everything. So In the past, the rally drivers would be well known as well, but yeah, now it's like, well, if it's only Formula One that, because for a person that doesn't follow motorsport at all, they don't really even see the difference between like a Formula car and a GT car. They're just like it's car racing. So yeah, Jenson Button's a Formula One driver, or was. He won. Did he win one season with the Brawn car? What year was it? 2009. Yeah. What was it? What was Brawn? What was Mercedes powertrain? What was Brawn before Brawn? Oh, it's Honda, wasn't it? Yeah, that's it.
The pace car is out of control.
So they basically had the fully developed Honda car. Or did they? We're doing one more. Oh no, but Dave Cam's in here again with his broken hand. He needs to beat me in these videos so he can he can't upload a video with being beaten by me, because then all his credibility is gone. People be like, hang on, why is Gamer Muscle in front of you? I'm going for a golden car because that's a win. There we go, easy win. Oh, hang on, do we need 2024 car? Drive an old car. Is there a golden one? Oh no. No gold car. We'll have an orange one. It's close to gold. I wonder if the Brawn GP thing, if when you win the championship, I wonder if it actually ends up being profitable. Like, if that actually made sense financially for them to buy the team. Because what happened after that? What happened to the team after that year? Okay, so, but what did Mercedes have before? Did they just do powertrains rather than a specific car? Okay, so they bought the team for £1, but obviously there would have been debts and assets and whatever, and then they would have got the prize money, and then they sold it for 100 million. But I mean, I wonder how much what the actual accounts are. But still, I'm sure they did all right. It's weird because you'd think that Mercedes were always in Formula One. I watched Formula One as a kid, like when it was like 90s Formula One, but only casually. And then I kind of stopped watching it in 2007. I think that's when it got a bit boring to watch. F3 and F2 were good. Oldie Boldy Cam. Do you like our new layout, guys? We've got this cam at the bottom that changes from pedal, so we don't have two pedals and things, and so it can be bigger. Isn't that good? What a legend, they say. We just need to super glue the camera because it's it's just flopped on there. When I wobble, the camera starts rotating. Jason Murphy, I did one race here at Monza yesterday. I was second after the first chicane because of carnage. Into the second chicane, top skilled driver at S2 steamrolled into me for no reason. LMU's getting worse. I'm gonna get a cup of tea, my celebration tea for last race, and then we need to chill out from sim racing because I had a headache today from sim racing. So when we started, I was already feeling weird.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Okay. Should give Microsoft Flight Sim 24 a try with the question. Yeah, no, I know. I want to. I just haven't got around to it. We've just been doing lots of live streaming videos. But I'd like to do some glider flying. I need to do some more Moser forcing back joystick videos as well, actually. The link cable is alright. Both can work really well. I do have virtual desktop. The thing with the link cable that's good is it charges whilst you're using it. So could be quite handy. Thanks for subscribing to the Gem. Appreciate it. Welcome. Thanks to everyone that's clicked the like button as well and watched and supported us. We add all the victims to the list here. You all get put on the list, the naughty list. But thank you very much, those of you that have made it to the naughty list. Just setting up OBS again before I forget to do something. I could use transition. I don't know why I don't use transitions at all. Go. Now I've got two scenes. I can have one that's the wheel, one that's a game. I could do with one that's zoomed in as well, but oh well. Beautiful. Car setup, here we go. Try and get a stonker in. Excuse me. But I think we got, I'm pretty happy with the quality levels we have. Like the stream quality. We've got an orange car this time. I think we have one of the nicer quality live streams on the internet. Like, hello, on YouTube it's 1440. Well, it's not actually. It's 1080p, but YouTube's encoding it as 1440, and it's going. We're uploading like 40 megabits, 40 megabits of quality to the different platforms. The only issue we have is occasionally there's a little bit of like frame timing issues, but it's not. It's mostly smooth. On the left wing? What do you mean? Oh. I don't know what you mean. Has he been drinking again? We don't have a wing on the left. What do you mean on the wheel? The wheel arch? It's a shadow. It's called a shadow. It's the shadow of the bodywork. Bloody hell. It's a shadow. It's called a shadow, yeah. I know it's confusing. Because the sun's on the right and it's the bodywork casting a shadow. It's going to disappear when the sun's on the other side. Oh, jeez. It's not hard to understand. Bloody hell, I sometimes wonder. I don't have strong enough paracetamol to deal with some of this stuff. You could do it being higher resolution, but you can't. We're on absolute max settings. Wow, your comments are breaking my will to live. I want to fly the Goodyear blimp. concentrate on getting a good lap time here, not shadows. Hello, Skyworld. In this session we're not getting a 1:39.9. I think I physically could.
Lap 140.74.
Had a nice lap then. Had a nice lap. Oh, we got one more.
140.70.
That's pretty good lap time. 140.4. Pretty decent. Of course we beat Dave Cam. He's got broken finger because we broke it in the last race. he's polluted his brain with iRacing, so it's difficult for him, you know. Those of us that are used to driving in with faster cars in slip, you know. See, look, Dave Cam's pathetic. Look how much slower he is. 40 point. Hang on, like 200s. Noob, Dave Cam. You loser. New pole. Okay. New pole. Top 5. There you go. Quick pole. What? How slow is Dave Cam? Miles off.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
He's so far off the pace. He's probably driving with one hand though. So, you know, he's bleeding all over his sim rig. Oh, I forgot to turn the... Oh, well. Right, we got a fuel save. Not bad for a former Prime Minister. I did, but the problem is the car has a maximum gearing, so you don't take advantage of it down the straight so much, and then the rear is super leery. Like, you can't get on the power through some of the corners properly. You just have to drive in a really annoying way. So we did it on one for one lap. I mean, it probably is better, but it's just annoying how you have to drive it. Dave Cam should beat us easy, to be honest, because he's not having to beat all the traffic. And I'm still working out the fuel saving lark. Hang on, that's like a Porsche, LMP2 Porsche in front of us.
Formation lap has started. Green flag, green flag.
Okay, let's go.
What on earth? What was that? What was that? Oh, this game. Oh, it's time for some great fuel saving. The banana peel I deployed did wonders. can you switch to the safety car map whilst driving?
Lap 149.73.
doing all right, yeah. Welcome along.
I am the champion of the
Loose
ninjas.
Wheel, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. Welcome along. I've not paid the electricity bill over the engine. Hello, random call sign. Guys, check out Random Call Sign's YouTube and Twitch. Give them a follow. Follow that Portuguese man into the ocean. Muscles on our OnlyFans. Saving fuel, yeah. Make it feel safe.
1.20.
Drift entry. Nailed it! Nailed it! That's how you do that corner, guys. Saved more fuel. Use the tyres for braking. Just using the tyres for braking. We use everything we can. Is it entirely intentional, that? Pretty standard move, to be honest.
Lap 1:42.29.
Yeah, you can't catch what you don't lose. I mean, I can't believe you would make out that it wasn't an intentional manoeuvre to save fuel. Ridiculous.
That time was a 1:41.62.
It's a 40-minute race, yeah. I don't think I've saved enough fuel. Or I saved too much. Oh no, I don't think I saved enough. I'm going to have to pit. I needed to save another 0.3 because that's fun. It's the most fun part of a game, isn't it? Well, that's it. Race ruined. Race ruined because I didn't lift enough. Oh, it's so dumb. Well, we'll see. Basically soapbox racing. Dave will probably catch us by the end because I've got to save an extra lap. Because we didn't save enough in the first half. We're getting better at fuel saving here. Does it add or... It makes me feel dirty, Lentillion. Guys, go and check out Lentillion's channel. Give him a follow. He's a chilled out streamer. Give him a follow for me. He's a good looking chap as well. Not quite sexy as Random Call Sign, but... no one can compete with the Portuguese stallion. I'm becoming the soapbox master. This is so dumb. This is so stupid. I needed to fuel save 0.3 more in the first half, which I didn't, which means that we filled the fuel tank over, so I'm 0.7 down on where I need to be on this half. Grand Theft Auto 7 better have this, or 6 better have fuel saving. That's what I'm looking for in games. That's what I want. Almost spun it there. Greta Thunberg would love this. This is a dream simulator. Listen to that wind blowing through my hair. Wait a minute. No, it's the you don't get engine braking when you clutch, so you don't lose as much speed, so you can coast earlier without losing too much speed.
That time was a 1:43.03.
I don't have enough fuel. James, this is Bono. we need to get to the end of the lap with it saying a full number.
That time was a 1:42.81.
I know, Thomas. We've been forced into it. It's the only way. How you doing? Are you feeling better? I'm clutching. I've turned into Mitchy Hoyer. I'm gradually turning more and more into Mitchy Hoyer. Because we coast, uses less engine braking. We don't want engine braking because we want to keep the speed going.
That time was a 1:43.15.
Can we go now? 5 laps of fuel, 7 minutes to go. Are we good to go? Did I save enough? I feel like we're still 0.4 because also there's another minute after the time is finished. What's this about? There it is. When the time is finished, the people are still halfway around the track, so that's another 0.5 of fuel. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have enough fuel. might be 1 lap short.
That time was a 1:43.13.
Right, 1 minute 40 per lap, 3 laps of fuel. Are we good? This is not filling me with confidence. We ain't gonna save a whole... No, we're screwed. We need 1 more lap. Because P1's... Oh, it's 9.4 seconds ahead. Oh, we might be alright. It's gonna be close. I know it's really annoying. It's like I'm kayaking, not race car driving. Whoa! I think we're alright. Unless P1, how far ahead was P1? If this is the last lap, oh, here we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Now we've got to catch this guy up front. Why did the GT3 pull off the track when it would have been perfect for me? Oh, git. bloody GT3 driver just drove off the track. Ah, well, we got third. That wasn't a bad recovery because we were 1 lap down in the second half. Because we didn't fuel save enough in the first half of the race, so we had to fuel save an entire extra lap, or 2 laps actually, because we couldn't fill the tank up by 0.7, so we had to recover 0.7 plus a lap. What happened to Dave Cam? Oh, there he is, 5th. That's 3-0. That's 3. Dave Cam's got to retire. We've beaten him 3 times in a row. Oh no, but Dave Cam's like he's a fast iRacer. So what's happening here? He's gonna have to throw his sim rig away. He's gonna have to quit sim racing after that. Disrespected him. Yeah, I mean, Dave, I mean, can you trust anything he says? He's going to have to move to, he's going to have to stick to iRacing. Shame we didn't crash into him this time. That was half the point. I'm celebrating with a non-alcoholic Guinness. We can have a look at the replay. No, he just, he got caught up at the start. I'll show the replay. Absolutely ridiculous first corner. T1 was insane as usual. It was so dumb. Yeah, the T1 that knocked him back like 8 seconds, I think, at least, probably maybe even 14. It was so dumb. But that's what I qualified. I was 400ths faster than him in quali, and that's the difference. That's the difference in 400s. I knew I only had to get 400s. Oh, was it not taken out by GTE? Dave Cam, I mean, how do you feel getting beaten by 400s? Absolute noob. I mean, really, I can't believe you're so slow. 400s. Miles off my pace. Basically in another country. You need to drink non-alcoholic Guinness. It makes you faster. Oh yeah, the old one-handed excuse. Here come the excuses. Dave Cam's in a shambles. First it's not done the race before. Then it's you've ripped my thumb off. And then now it's driving one-handed. The next one is going to be driving one-footed. The next one's going to be driving using his nipples, sellotape to the wheel. These are the Northerners. This is what they get up to. Missing pinky toe. Yeah, you know. Right, the start of this race was so dumb. So dumb. The car in front of me just didn't brake. Oh, crunch! What's happening behind me? Oh, oh, what's going on there? What's going on there? They've not even got to the corner. Oh, god damn it. It's a straight. How do people struggle to drive in a straight line? What is wrong with sim racers? What is wrong with them? Like, you just lift a little bit at the start here, so there's a nice gap. So you've got a little bit of margin. The car's behind. He's on the grass. Oh no, what are they doing? He's driven it into the orange car at the back here. Yeah, he's just ploughed him. How? He's last. He's the last place guy. No, now he's not going to slow down because he's in reverse. Oh, that's all right, Nigel. I count on other people to run out. And this guy's now on the grass with a car rotating behind him. Oh, he's not going to make it at all. Oh, bloody hell. And now this car's coming through here. I'm just not going to bother taking the corner. And then he comes through. Is that you, Dave Cam? How do you get hit? How do you manage to get hit? No, it's Chris Moorhead. Where's Dave? He's gone. Oh, there he is. Oh. Yes, the red one. I mean, it does have red on it, to be fair. Oh, dear. Oh, no. He's seen the target. He saw you. You could see him. He's I mean, what can you do? There's nothing you can... I mean, you could come off your brakes a bit, but... Crunch. Beautiful. And then this guy... Spong. Just absolutely plows this. This car's innocent. This guy's totally innocent, just minding his own business, enjoying the race. Chris Moorhead, totally innocent. He's like, there's a nice gap in front of me. I'll be safe. It's fine. Just out of nowhere. Absolutely ploughed. Oh my goodness. Every time at Monza. Then the road's completely blocked. Oh, look at this. Look at these cars. I didn't even notice that. There's more. All the GT3 cars are trapped. It keeps getting better, guys. It keeps getting better. The guy at the back of the LMP2s takes this guy out. Why? Why the GT3s? The GT3s have like a wall of LMP2s I need to get through. Look at this. The entire track is blocked by carbon fibre. Why is he stopping so early? This guy, I mean, to be fair, everyone is dying. Oh, no. Oh, no. What all... And you can just see that. Oh, no. Oh, then that guy's going to get rear-ended, and that guy's going to get rear... Oh, there goes the back of his car. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at it. Oh. So good. Everybody signed up for a race, and this is what they got. Oh, amazing. Oh, look at this pile up on the left. I mean, there's like a 30-car pile up. Beautiful. Bonk, 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 bonk. Not bonk. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars. Just not... I mean... What are they doing? It's insane. Right, hang on. Let's watch it from the GTE's view. Ah, such a good start. Let's watch it from this guy's view. Right, so... Why is he going in full speed? Like, why would you drive into that? That's like there's a brick wall on the track. Why would you just keep driving into it? Why would you not go off the track or anything? Like, why would you not... First of all, you go to the right at least. I mean, it's probably safer. There's more room to drive off the track to avoid things. Why does he just... He's just on the brake straight into this car. Like, there's no... Nothing. No effort to avoid it. He could have gone on the grass there, you know. He could have just gone left and cut the start, and he'd probably be all right. Just wait for the rest of the cars to come through. Yeah, well, there you go. That's genius. Genius drop. That's P1. To be fair, it did make for an entertaining crash, though. Absolutely beautiful scenes. This is what it's all about. This is sim racing, guys. You don't get this in Counter-Strike. Right, if you're this guy, do you keep going into the corner? There's an LMP2 car, 2 cars off the road sideways. There's a car here off the road sideways. Why do you keep driving into this? I mean, fair enough, he's got a why would you not turn right here? Does he actually avoid it? He does! He does what I said! Oh, genius. He's overtaken half the LMP2 cars as well. Good moves, good moves. Right, let's watch this from the view of the LMP2 that went ploughing in. Oh dear. What? How? Ah dear. Right, that's beautiful. This is why I'm...
Mind the gap.
We'll look at the rankings. Mind the gap. Oh, wrong button. Our rating's pretty good on this. Oh dear, we've broken this. Oh, here we go. What did we get from that last one? Here we go. Rank breakdown. It certainly was. Another third. 2 thirds in a row. In the top split. Beautiful. Plus 23, guys. Woo! Absolutely ponying it. And we got plus 12 on the safety. We're going to be platinum 3 on the safety soon. Yeah, that's it. LMP2 legend. Give me a prototype and we're good. We can prototype to victory. I know how to fuel save better than most. With a fuel saving god. Oh dear. Oh man, I might have a break though because we've been going for 6 hours, and we did too many hours yesterday, so we might have to have a break from this. What's the cut? What track is it next? What's happening next time? But I think it's because of how many laps. It's a 40-minute race, and I did 21 clean laps, and the contacts were really light contacts. Also, I don't know.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing.
Yeah.
So it's probably one
Guys,
of the...
if you're watching on YouTube, you can click the like button if you've got nothing better
one
to do.
of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, but yeah, I think I'm going to have a break because I was a bit dizzy this morning from doing too much sim racing. So we probably have a break from this. Can't take any more LMP2. But we got our third in the end, and we are on our way to gold. So beautiful. Well, I bucked the system. Thanks to all the channel members here. If you become a member, you get put on the list. Just appreciate everybody. Everyone that's a member, all the donors and all the supporters and like button clickers and all that lark. Thank you very much, guys. It's good fun racing. We'll be back for some more soon. Are there any legends on? Who's on now? Is there any legends on? Didn't see any legends. There's a lot of German sim racers on, guys. There could be a streamer with like not many viewers we could raid. Coffee and LMU? Disgusting, but we'll raid him. Spam in his chat that he needs to make a cup of tea. Right, thanks for watching, guys. See you all soon. Appreciate all the viewership and all the ad watching and all the support. Give this guy some tea time spam. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.